Let's get this electrical cord out of the way for you guys. It's wrapped up a little bit there. There we go. That looks like a good view, I guess. Ooh, get you guys plugged in. Hello, 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 hello. Someone's here already? Let me get in chat. There's no way someone's already here. With a like? Who could it be? Who could it be today? Do, 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 do. I might as well smash that like button. Hey! Oh, hey, Mickey! Mickey Mouse! What's up, John? Hello, hello, hello! Welcome to France. We're working on Wes's knives today. That's funny, it's both of you guys, because both of you guys have your knives coming to you soon. Yep. So, Johnny boy, yours is almost finished. Yours is so cute and tiny. So I just need to get rid of that little bit of blue tape right there. And I really want to, you can see how this side bulges out a little bit. So I'm going to take the file just to knock this down to get it even with that guy for you. And then just clean it up. And both you and Michael have the exact same knife blade. Both of them are the skinning blades. So I need to take both of these to the knife sharpener, and he's going to put a brand new blade on them since they don't have any blades right now. So Michael's, John's, both of you guys, and my mom should be coming back to the States, I believe sometime in August. I might even send him home with her husband, who comes back a little bit earlier, and I'll send them back with him or with her, depending on when I get them done, and like done. And then I'll get your guys' address info and send them your way. Finding Me Woodworks. Hello, man. That's a new name. I haven't seen you before. Welcome, welcome. Let's get the card out of here. We're going through another heat wave today. This week. Stay hydrated. Welcome in Finding Me Woodworks. It's cool to see someone new in the channel, you know? So these are the cheese knives that we're working on today from Wes Does It. Picked out these designs. So, and I think I like the design so much that I went ahead and made another one. As you can tell right now, they are gigantic. So we really need to shape this out a lot more with the sander. It hasn't had any sanding yet. They just came out of the clamps from yesterday. So we just have to start all the sanding and everything like that and get these guys going. So Todd, well, I'm guessing your name is Todd. Welcome, Todd. Welcome, welcome. Ah, cool. Where did he tell you about me? Because I've been looking for that or trying to find out, but there's like there's a bunch of people now that have come over to my channel from his channel and said that he told you guys to come and check me out, but I don't see any posts from him on YouTube or anything like that. All I know is people keep coming to the channel, subscribing, and saying, "Hey, Les sent us your way," and I'm like, "Fuck yeah, thank you, Les, thank you." Ooh, hey, Fatal, another new name. Haven't seen you around. This is cool. This is cool. What the hell is going on, man? Yeah, so I've been getting sucked into the knife making. Since you're new here, I don't think you've seen the other ones. I'll show you guys the ones that I have completed so far, and then we have some more to go. They're almost complete, should I say. So this one is Michael Zimmerman, and he's in Cincinnati, Ohio. So this one was made out of a Peroda wood. It has a cedar strip through the middle and then Wenge for the pins. So it's a skinning blade knife. Super, super cool. I just need to get a edge put on it. So there's that one. And then John, Not Your Average Woodworking, came up with this design. So this one is tiger wood and tatajuba running through it. He wanted some vertical striping going on in it. So pretty cool. Also a skinning blade, a smaller one. And then this one was Jack. And as you can see, I still just need to like clean up the blades, and I still have some work down here that needs to be done with a file. So those files actually just arrived. Yeah, believe it or not, this entire shop, and I didn't have a single file, but I do now. So, but yeah, this one is a beechwood with Wenge, and then opposing pins for those guys. That one's really cool. The blade reminds me of like a frickin' crocodile hunter or something like that. I really like that blade. This one is Matt Cleveland, and he chose a Peroda wood with a Purple Heart and Tatajuba accent going on through it. And we were very unsure about this knife, both of us, when we were building this thing to begin with. And we just kind of trusted the process, you know, and it's actually one of my favorites out of all of these so far. I really love the Peroda wood. It's just got such cool grain going on in it, and it's kind of got that book match vibe on top here. And then when you turn it on its side over here, you really see that Purple Heart start to shine through with just a touch of the Tatajuba coming, and it's sweet. And I was also unsure about keeping this like brass front piece, but I think it matches really well with this knife, and it kind of pulls that Tatajuba into play. So once again, needs to do some cleaning, bring it down to the knife guy, have him put a nice little blade on it for us. So there's that one. And then this one was Meinhardt, and Meinhardt chose to go with a Paduke wood and tiger wood and Tatajuba. So he had me mixing 3 different types of wood. Same thing, he kept his brass plate on, and the same thing, I just need the file to get in here and do this kind of detail work and stuff like that. So those are the knives that we have so far that are like semi-complete. I feel like I could just take on a frickin' pack of wolves right now with these guys. This is probably very dangerous and stupid to do. Be like Wolverine over here, man. And then the double jab. No, that's sweet. So those are the ones that are pretty much done. They all still need a couple more coats of the tongue oil finish, and to just kind of have little detail work done that I want to make sure before sending those out. And then after that, I have 4 more blanks to do. So I'll just show you the 2 that I'm excited for. This one specifically. As you can see, I just have it taped to the piece of wood. I found that I cut out this Peroda, and it's got some really nice grain pattern. And I just want this one, since it's the Damascus blade, I just want it to be straight Peroda on it, since this is one of my favorite looking woods for the knife handles. It's kind of more classic and looks really nice, but with the Damascus, it should really pop and stand out. And then somehow this thing is apparently a skinning knife. So when I ordered the blanks, I got 3 different sizes of the skinning blades. I got a small one, a medium one, and then this behemoth of a knife. As you can see, it's freaking huge, man. So what I ended up doing is, this is actually material from one of my cutting boards that I built. So I had some extra material left over from it, cut it in half, so I have the 2 pieces ready to go, and we are just killing time until we get around to doing these things, you know. So there's those. And I'm guessing you also haven't seen the cheese knives. I gave away as a gift my favorite one, but thankfully Wes popped in and he chose the Wenge blade with a beechwood handle, and this is kind of similar to my favorite one that I gave away. My favorite one was a Wenge blade Perota backbone and then the beech wood underneath. But Wes went with just straight beech and straight Wenge, and I guess he's a pretty straight guy. Uh, and then this one is carved out of one solid piece, which is different for me. So this one is teak, and it's just one solid piece. It doesn't have the blade. You can see I still need a little bit of sanding down in there. But this one's super, super cool as well. And then this one has got the Purple Heart blade, Purple Heart top, Padauk middle, and a cherry base to it. So, and that's the other cheese knife. And then there's this one, which I have a full video on, and it is the Perota blade, which I actually really love for the blade. Tigerwood backbone with a Tatajuba stripe going through it. And I believe it was Meinhardt who asked me to make a video on how I make these cheese knives. And I said, sure, why not? And told him, hey, how about you pick out the design for me and I'll make the video for you. So he chose this design and it is really sweet. I'm glad he chose a Perota blade because it's a very nice hardwood. And I can tell it's gonna cut some cheese pretty good. So welcome to the channel, everybody. And today we are gonna be working on Wes's. Yeah, Les is awesome, man, and I love his videos. They're freaking hilarious, and his editing skills are far superior compared to mine. That's for sure. Right? I wouldn't say my knife making skills are amazing, man. This is the first time I've ever made knives, so I don't think we can go that far. I try. I give it my best, and I am a little bit of a perfectionist. And yeah, so I just try, and that's about it. But I'm definitely not an expert on making these things. It's just fun. Yeah, with Les, it's professional production. I need to. He lives. I mean, it's still far away from me, but he lives closer than the majority of the people that I chat with on here because he's in the UK and I'm in France. Um, but yeah, I need to one day fly over there, meet the guy, and steal some of his editing tricks, man, because they're just phenomenal. Every time I watch the video, I'm like, oh wow, that was cool. I should try that, you know. So yeah, he's an awesome, awesome guy. I was just shocked to see, like, I mean, like I said, it was like 4 or 5 people that came in and were like, hey, Les introduced us, told us to come check out your channel and stuff like that. And I'm like, man, this keeps happening. So it's awesome. I'm gonna put on my mask for this one. Yeah, me too. Me too, man. John, how's your video coming along, man? How's that going? All right. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, you do you. Nobody is required to stay, that's for sure. Except for John, he's required. He's got to stay. Nice. Did you, it's out? Oh shit, you answered. I'm gonna go check that out in a minute. I didn't get the notification though, that's weird. I definitely have the bell icon for you. Alright, we're getting somewhere. This beech wood is like super, super hard over here. I think, who was that? Someone told me it's on the scale, it's like almost 1500 on the hardness scale. Paleto, I think. I think I definitely should have cut this one smaller to begin with. Oh, that's hot. But it is what it is, and here we are. I'm trying to fill in. What's the second channel? Dude, this beech wood is sometimes a nightmare with how hard it is. I don't know if it should go slower. Tells you how much of an expert I am, right? Oh, cool, man. Do you know what you're gonna call it? If you're recording videos, I'm guessing you already have it out. This is a big boy. I don't like that. I think what we can do is take down the back end on the orbital with some 60 grit. Oh, okay, cool. Family Beyond Labels. That's a good name. gotta eyeball it. I think I made them a little bit too wide, because I like to, it's a common thing in woodworking, obviously, to start with a bigger piece. Like when I'm making my cutting boards and things like that, you start with a bigger piece. That way you can just cut off the extra, the snipe, yada, yada, yada. But I left way too much on these guys. It was very unnecessary, and I forgot how hard this beech wood was to sand through. It gave me a nightmare of a time on the cutting board that I made. It's freehand. I've just been kind of making the same one too. But I think that I'm gonna start to switch it up here too and make a couple different styles. But for this one, I really like the design and how it feels in my hands. So I've been kind of just sticking with it. But wouldn't hurt to have a little bit of choices here on the designs and stuff like that. You should, man. It's super easy. Super, super easy. And you could just trace out like maybe like find a handle that you like in your kitchen or something like that, like a knife that you like, enjoy. And you could just kind of trace around that and make it a little bigger if needed, or anything like that, you know. Starting to get down to the size I like. Still big. But it also feels big right now because I don't have any of these edges knocked down and things like that. So once that gets knocked down, it shouldn't be as bad. But I can tell it's still just a little larger than I should have cut it. Yeah, because we're just now, after all that sanding, getting down to the same size as this one. And this one was a little bit more appropriate on the size over here. So, but that's all right. That's why I love woodworking. It's like you you make mistakes in woodworking all the time, right? And sometimes they work out, and other times it turns into trash. But I try to avoid that at all costs. So, for instance, there's this cutting board that I've been working on so all of this lumber was from the trash can at the hardwood store. So I talked to you guys about that the last time I was on live and showed you all of the wood that I got out of the trash can. So it's a Paduke, and then I'm not sure what this other one is, but I could get the name from the guy for sure, especially after I show him the wood after it's cleaned up. He could tell me right away what kind of wood that is. But it's definitely an exotic hardwood because that's what they deal with there. Um, but I was trying to do something different and messed it up. What I ended up doing was taking the pieces and I cut an extra piece of beech wood to go inside the middle here and just glued them all together. I'm gonna have a lot of kind of like filling and things like that to do because like none of this is perfect, but I'm just trying to save it from the trash at this point. So if anything, this will be a cutting board for myself or something like that. But the plan is to cut this down into like 3.5 centimeter pieces, and I should be able to get 24 of them out of the two pieces. I have that one gluing up right now, and I'm just gonna put them side by side and keep stacking them and glue all those little pieces together to make a cutting board that kind of has this design and just a wonkiness of different angles going throughout it. So mistakes happened, but I think it's going to turn out pretty sweet after it gets all glued together and stuff like that, you know. Yeah. And then this guy is going to be my first attempt at carving. So I just glued. This is also wood from the trash, also an exotic hardwood, but it looks a lot like kind of like some like kind of oak or something throughout the grain. But this was in their trash. There was two large pieces like this, so I just took them, cut them down into these kind of squares, and glued them all up. And I am planning on trying to carve a fox out of this guy. So that's going to be different for me. I've never done something like that. I used to love drawing though, and painting for sure. I love that. I did a lot of that while I was in Hawaii as well. And so I think I can do it, but I've never carved an animal, and that's a whole different ball game. So we're going to see how that turns out. And I'm just lucky that I get to try it out of some trash wood. That's an exotic hardwood, which is awesome. So if it does turn out cool, it should be cool. Exactly. Expanding the skills. Oh, thanks, John. I'm using some of the leopard wood you sent me on. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting glue up. I don't have high expectations for it, but it's funny though, because I was just telling my wife about that, how the things that I always think are going to be the worst or end up turning out to like be my favorite. So who knows? That could just turn out great, you know. So the game plan for that glue up is probably later today. I'm gonna run those pieces. Depends on how well that other glue up sets up. I'm gonna run them through the jointer and thickness planer, and just get them as clean as possible before cutting them down into those 3.5 centimeter pieces. And then we're just gonna set up a little jig for the glue station and pray. And that's about all we can do. So yeah, I'm excited to try the carving though. I've never done that before, and I just hope it doesn't turn out like shit. But if it does, we might have ourselves a nice little live fire one of these nights, and we'll just give it back to the woodworking gods. Yeah, I burned up a lot of glue in the last week or so with all these cutting boards. Holy crap. So this time I ordered a gallon of glue, and hopefully I can just keep refilling this smaller bottle. That's the game plan, but we'll see how long that lasts, because if I keep up using glue like this, holy crap, I'm gonna have to figure out how to get sponsored by Tight Bond. It's funny because like usually I'm so used to doing stuff with like in the construction world with screws, nails, all that kind of stuff. Like I have the whole setup. Underneath me is my compressor, and I have the nail guns and pin nailers and all of that. It's been a while since I've used them. It's been a while. Everything has been some kind of glue joint, no screws, maybe splines added in, all wood, and it's been fun. Yeah, need that sponsorship. Just get that softened up a little bit so I don't get any splinters going right now. I got a Wenge splinter the other day, and oh boy, buddy, old pal. Oh, Grover, oh, silly old pal. That splinter frickin' was deep. Avoid Wenge splinters if you can. Right? But and like when I made my planter boxes and stuff like that, I used glue and brad nails to hold it together until the glue set, you know. But yeah, on these last on the last things I've been making, it's all been wood joinery and zero nails, which is just unfamiliar territory. Oh, I don't think I've gotten the experience of the Purple Heart splinter yet, but can't imagine it's any better.
back end is always a bouncy one. There we go. I should just make up some plans. It can't be that complicated, right? I could probably just draw it on a piece of paper and scan it, and then figure out how to change it on the computer. Hell, ChatGPT would probably do it for me. Woo! Get out of here, baby. Oh, get out of here. Shoot. Right, but I do wonder though these days, because like a lot of the channels have free plans at this point, you know. So I wonder if people are willing to spend the money on the plans. I mean, for like bigger things, yeah, I'm sure they would be. But for instance, something like this, I wonder if they're, you know, how that works these days, because it's just so easy for people to get free plans. Why would they, you know? Like if you go to like Who's the Boss and stuff like that, like every single one of his plans is free, you know? It's like, it's got to be so much time spent too. Right. But it's worth a shot. Worth a shot. That's pretty dang good. A couple little spots on the back. The back is always the hardest to sand. It seems to want to bounce around a lot more. The sides don't bounce too bad, but when you get around to the back, it starts to really bounce. Gotta blow this booger out. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right now is get kind of set up for the local markets that they have here. It seems to be like a big way of life around here. Um, so I think I should do pretty decent, but I'm also a little nervous because it doesn't seem like they want to spend as much money here. The average wage is a lot lower, and for that, I don't know if they're willing to spend 180 to 200 and up on a cutting board. But we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. And on cheese knives, I have no idea what to kind of price these guys at. Um, I have a few of them that I'm gonna be bringing with to the market and trying to sell, but I do need to figure out a price point on these guys or what someone's willing to pay for them. That's what I do, John. I might get some inspiration, and then after that, it's just okay. What do I need to do to get to the vision that I see in my head? So close. This is also where a belt sander would probably be a nice tool to have. Feels good so far, and once it gets rounded over, it's going to feel pristine. It's gonna feel good. Once I get it rounded over, it's gonna feel good in my hands. Sing it! That's my other talent I'm working on behind the scenes. Closed curtains. It's gonna feel good It's gonna feel good. Woo! You really just gotta drop the balls, or suck them in, I mean, and then let it go. He said, keep singing it. John wants me to sing a song for him. He wants me to sing a song for him. It's called the Knife Song. That's because it has nothing to do with knives. Come on, butt. Ooh! We're talking a 0.5 millimeter on this back end. And we gotta let it cool a little. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. That's what we're after, baby. All right. Holy crap. This one I've got way too much extra on it. I might try and cut this guy down with the jigsaw first a little bit. And that way I don't have to spend hours. I mean, that's way too much to sand off. Am I right? Can you see that? Look at that. See? Like this guy was way overcut. You can see the inside where the Wenge is and stops. Look at that. Frickin', I'm not sanding through that. We just gotta. I wish I had the bandsaw. God, I want so many tools. Speaking of bandsaws, there's the guy himself. Welcome in, Les. Looks like your crew of friends are here, man. Everyone's been coming in today and they're just like, hey, Rare Craftsman sent me. I'm like, where did he post about this, dude? Seriously, thank you, man. Thank you for being you. But I didn't see, like, I looked on YouTube posts to see. I was like, maybe he posted something about it on a post there. I didn't see anything. And so many people have been coming over and saying, hey, Les sent me here, man. But thank you. No, I'm not sanding my shoe, John. I'm cleaning my sandpaper. Come on, that's how everyone cleans their sandpaper. I'm not buying a rubber block to clean it when I have perfectly good shoes. Why would I waste my money on that? Oh yeah, she's back up and running, guys. Back to brand new. Perfect. We got that butt end done. So now this one's going to be ready, I think, to really start to like shape it out and things like that. Agreed. I'm thinking jigsaw. And my arsenal of tools, that is probably my best bet here. But this thing is going to bounce around like crazy. And my only hope is it doesn't tear out the wood, of course. But, well, dude, 10 minutes, 5 minutes, 1 minute, 3 seconds, you're welcome here, Les. Anytime. Thanks for stopping by. All right, so we're gonna try and jigsaw this guy a little bit so I don't have as much sanding, because there's just a ridiculous amount of wood on this guy. So I kind of want to do that, and then down here, since I have way too much, just going to trace that out, kind of get the curve that I think looks nice. That looks way better already, though. Looks so much more manageable, and it'll fit my wife's hands, so she'll be happy about that. Maybe we'll make this one and give it to her. She never asks for anything, but she did hint that I never make anything for her, so. And she was saying our cutting boards inside are junk, but what I think she really was saying was, Brandon, you should make us a cutting board. That's what I'm getting, you know. You gotta like read behind those very weird lines with the ladies. She's not saying our cutting board sucks. She's saying, motherfucker, get in the garage and make us something for a change. I think that's what I think she's trying to say. Who knows, though? Who knows? Who knows? 'Cause I'm not that good at reading those minds. Yeah, that's my only guess. All right. Well, like Les was telling me, I need to make a trip to the Lidl store. That's my little joke on the Lidl brand. This guy should be good. Gluing up some stuff over there. It's not that important. It's probably going nowhere. So we'll take the clamp off of it and do the real important stuff of knife making. I also need to buy. My God, the list of things to buy just never ends. Now this is going to be a pain in the ass, and I hope that it works all right. Seems to be on there strong enough. I just don't want to crack anything. Slide this guy under here, and we can get another. We can steal another clamp, and then we'll get our support. Yeah, it's been over 30 minutes, right? Oh yeah, I've been on the stream for an hour, so that glue up's been there for at least an hour, so that's good. I think I glued it up, and then I started the stream right after that. This is my baby, the Evolution, and for the price I paid for it, it's not bad. There are a couple complaints that I will say with the lockdown mechanism for the blade. Like when you change it over to 45 and stuff like that, the lockdown doesn't seem all that strong. I mean, it stays put, so I guess it does its job, but it doesn't seem that strong. But no, honestly, I don't have that many complaints for this guy. It's got this cool little feature that I haven't seen on the other saws, you know, where it's got its own little slide. So you can always use this for your cuts. You can take your miter gauge, lock it in place, and just slide this guy so everything stays moving continuously, which is really nice. Kind of takes away the need to make a jig for it. But the miter gauge it comes with isn't great. I think that's kind of the same on most saws, though, that they're not that great. So you do have to probably just get another miter gauge, you know. It's shoot, where is it? The R255. So that one.
serial number R255, the TBLX. Yeah. No, it's nice. It came with the like I got it with the job site legs, you know, so you can roll it around and stuff like that. But I knew eventually I was going to build a bench and house the table saw on that. So now the legs are just up top in storage, but the saw itself is pretty good. Honestly, I cannot complain. I had the DeWalt one before this, and I prefer this one. Honestly, it's got some more bells and whistles, and it was like half the price compared to the DeWalt over here. So I'm a big DeWalt fanboy. I don't know why that is. I've just always had DeWalt tools, so I guess that's why I'm the fanboy. But yeah. Jeez! And I said, geez, not cheese. Jeez! John! What is up? John! My God, I'm gonna have to send you like 6 knives to make up for everything you do for me, man. I'm gonna send you a cheese knife, cutting board, real knife. Oh, hello, Suzanne. Ah, Suzanne, I want to show you. Do you see it? It's a fox. My foxy lady. I'm gonna try my hand. It's gonna be my first time carving an animal. So, yeah, this is the big old block of hardwood that I got from the dumpster at the store. So, my plan is to make like a. I'm gonna embarrass myself here real quickly by trying to draw a fox on the table. But yeah, I probably shouldn't be doing a fox drawing just like that on the table. It's not gonna turn out well. So I was thinking about kind of we're gonna do a real quick one. That way I can give an give an excuse as to why it looks the way it does. So I was thinking kind of like something like that. And he's gonna sit down. Those are his paws. I'll show you guys in a second. Oh, hey, this isn't too bad for a quick. Those will be his back legs kind of sitting down. So sitting down, and then the tail, I want to kind of have it wrap around. Something like that. Well, the tail doesn't look right over there, but you get the point. It needs to be bigger at the bottom. That's his chest hair. Little nose. Little eyeballs. We're gonna give him a mohawk just for the picture. Not bad, not bad. Give me a break, people. I'll show you. Not bad for a 5-second drawing. Hey? The retarded wolf comes to life. Sorry if that word offended anybody, but he doesn't look the brightest right now. You get the picture, though. He's going to be sitting there, and then tail wrap around the back kind of design. Am I challenging myself too much? Yeah, absolutely. But we're just going to take our time with this guy. So first I need to clean up the block, obviously. Get it a little bit more square, I think, maybe. I guess that doesn't matter. And then I need to figure out what the hell I'm going to do to carve this thing. I don't have a chainsaw. And there's going to be a lot of big bulk removal. Oh my God, at first, you know? And yeah, so that's going to be weird. Hey, Benners! Welcome. This guy.
yeah, that's going to be the attempt at the fox, and we'll see how that goes. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. It ain't bad, right? Ain't bad. Ain't bad. We'll see. For that, I think I'm gonna get some like inspiration online. Get a picture, kind of draw it out, sketch it out. Take more than 30 seconds to do that, and probably do like I don't know, like a front, a top, and maybe a side view, and then I can like Suzanne did in some of her videos where she's carving with the chainsaw. You can kind of give yourself a reference point or what. I'm gonna draw it on there. I'm gonna chop at it, and I'm just gonna pray for the best. That's what I'm gonna do. And then afterwards is gonna be a shit ton of refining with the Dremel and things like that to hopefully get something decent. Because I showed my wife the block and told her that I wanted to carve a fox out of it. She was like, okay. I could tell that was not back to what we were just talking about, right? That wasn't a okay. And I was like, what is it? What is it? And she was like, well, I think those things are kind of tacky, or definitely can be. And I was like, it's probably going to be one of those. No doubt in my mind, it's going to be a super tacky looking thing because I've never carved an animal before, so it's going to be tacky. And then we're going to have ourselves a nice little fire. Or it turns out to be the world's best fox, right? Who knows? All right, let's see if we can't chop this guy a little bit. Not bad, not bad. Much better shape. Should chop this guy off so it's not in the way. All right. Banners! Hey! I appreciate that, man. What a day. You know, sometimes you just never know how the day is going to go. We're going through a heat wave right now. Again, I think it's coming up. Today was supposed to be really hot. Honestly, I feel okay though. But I was like, yeah, I don't know about going out in the garage and things like that. It's always those days, you know, where you're like, yeah, I don't know about going out there. And I'm so glad I did. All right, how can I get this guy? I don't like that, but it's going to have to do. Banners, banners, banners. Muchos gracias. All right, let's hope that this doesn't give it a reason to snap here and that we can get this cut off. So close.
Actually, I might as well come in. Bouncy much? Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Honestly, I think that's also one of my favorite reasons I just love woodworking. It's because, like, this looks like shit right now. But just wait. Just wait. It'll make a comeback. Wonder, it seems a little risky to just put all that pressure on the blade, but I trust the blade. I trust my manufacturing skills. Wholeheartedly trust my manufacturing skills. This is a product from the US of A. Just kidding, it's French, but... Okay, okay. And voila. And we have ourselves the world's shittiest cheese knife. Just kidding. My God, John Benners, muchos gracias, mi amigos, amigas, amigos. I don't speak Spanish. I don't speak anything. None of my languages are fluent. It's a real problem. All right, let's return to the sander of death, where no cheese knife has ever made it out uglier than it came in. That is a fact. Yeah, I'm gonna have to draw on the wood for sure. There's no way I'm freehanding a box out of my ass, you know. Oh, giving a lot of force. I probably should have done that same thing to the other knife at first, because that was so much quicker. So much quicker. So I can see. We'll try and follow this line and we'll be good to go. Yeah. No, it's not bad. I'll show you. I mean, we have a lot of cleanup to do, you know. That's what happens when you get jiggy with it, you know. But yeah, that beats the hell out of all that sanding. That's for sure. And so I'm just going to try and go up to this line here so I can get this nice curve. This one looks pretty cool though. It's got like a real big drastic curve and it already feels great in the hands. So, and like I said, this one's going to be a little bit narrower compared to this one. But Wes is a big boy. He's got big hands, so I think it would fit him. But I mean, that's you know, almost a half-inch difference on the two different knives there, as you can see. And yeah, we'll see what it when it looks. They look like crap right now. It's always the case, you know, where they just look so funky when they're like when they're still blocky everywhere and things like that. But the second that you start to use the Dremel
and clear everything out on this guy, it's just crazy how big of a difference it makes and becomes. So yeah, we're just gonna keep on seeing it on, and next thing you know, we're gonna have ourselves a cheese knife. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, that was so much nicer. I'm glad I chose to go over to the jigsaw and do that. We gotta round out this back end though. Do I want it high or do I want it low? I think I want it low. I think that'll look better. God, it's so hot right here from the sanding. I think on this back end, I'm gonna have to take the orbital, clamp it down. I mean, I could do it with this. We'll see. We'll see where we can get to with this. But if I want to get it really nice and flat, this is where that drum sander would be nice. Whew, hot, hot. Getting there. Much better. Oh, it's cool to have some new faces in here. Some new names. That's for sure. No worries, Johnny boy. No worries. think I'm gonna bust out the orbital on this guy real quick, and just try and get that back flat. And I'll just usually I put on the dust collection, but since we're right here by the outside, I'm just gonna let it blow dust. Nice. Much better for being that jigsaw blade. I think we've got ourselves a good looking handle, and it feels smoother, smaller, smoother, whatever you want to call it. I might hit this one with a little bit actually. No, don't drop it. That's cool. Not bad. One bigger, one smaller. We'll call it a his and hers set. See, it's all about the advertising, which I don't know how to do because I just said we'll call it the his and hers set, and I don't think that would sell. Exact same knives, just a different hand size. Little sexist, calling it a his and her set. All right, now let's get the Dremel set up. A his and hers blade. It'd be cool if you like stored them, something like that. Oh my god, it almost looks like I'm going to make a giant crab. Oh no, don't eat me. Eat the cheese, not me. Do-do-do. All right, his and hers. Who was it? Was it Benners? Benners? Was it you complaining about my chair? Saying that I need to build a new chair? It was one of you guys. I don't disagree, but I also don't agree. I like my DeWalt chair. It's not a bad chair. All right.
Introducing the Dremel. Let's see. Sandpaper. Sandpaper. Here we go. And what else do we need? We need sandpaper. Oh, the large clamp. I should probably maybe switch it out. I think the glue's good though. I mean, it's been over an hour in the clamps, so technically speaking it should be good, but why not just leave it in there? Ain't gonna hurt nothing. Alright. I like to do my little Dremel setup as such, where I take this bad boy, put my clamp down, and then, oh, where's the metal piece? Is it in the bag? Is it? My God. Who is this guy? Why do we even watch him? He's an idiot. Oh yeah, feed it through the loop on the clampy, and then attach it into the Dremel. Bada bing, bada boom. Got yourself a nice little Dremel holder. Run this guy through the bottom, making sure not to obscure any camera angles. Do you guys want to see my face? Yay, nay, just the knives. Close up on the knife building. What do you guys want? What does everyone think? What's the consensus while I take a little drink of water? Would you guys rather see my obnoxious face and the knives, or just the knives from a top-down view while we work on them with the Dremel? Coming up next. For us, Safety 101 dictates that you shall always replace sandpaper when there is a hole. You do this by unscrewing the screw and removing said sandpaper from your rubber disc. Afterwards, you will insert a new sandpaper. Bloody hell! These things are so tough to get off. So, nobody answer me. Do you want to see my face or the top view of the knives? The choice is yours to make. Well, there's an obvious reason why I'm not a singer/rapper. And it's because I'm too good. I plead the fifth. I think that means you don't want to see my face. That's my only guess. Pleading the fifth. Pleading the fifth. I can't take all this decision making. It's too much. It's too much for me. It's too much. It's too late. It's too late. My goodness. All right, safety glasses for this because I don't trust these guys. I had one come off and fly right past me one time, man. So no, never again. I'll be a good boy.
What? What's up, my guy? Wes is in the building. We're working on your knives, man. We're doing kind of a his and hers set, if that's not too sexist, because this one fits a smaller hand selection, and this one fits a larger hand selection. So, they both fit nicely. I don't know which one we like more yet, though. There's only one way to find out, and that is carving them down and seeing which one fits better. So, but there's a pretty big difference on these guys. I'd say about like a ½ inch on the inside here. Close to it, something like that before it spans back out. We'll see, we'll see. Wow, pretty cool though. Pretty cool. Wes has smaller hands. You like this one? This one right here? Well, we'll start carving this one then, because this one already feels really good in the hands. So I'm sure once we round this off, it's gonna feel great. Medium. Hey, a new word. You like making up words, don't you? What was the other word that you made up last time on your stream? I forget what it was. Is this guy already cooked? Jesus. Dude, these little things never last. There's a word you made up on your last stream, man. I'd have to go. We'd have to. Oh wait, I don't think the comments are there after stream ends. Little drum. This guy? Little drum? Little powerful drum? There's probably 1,000 better ways to do what I'm doing right now. But I do enjoy this with the Dremel. Little drum. I guess whatever gets the job done, right? Whatever gets the job done. Whatever tool you have best in your arsenal to complete the mission at hand, you must do whatever you can. In my case, it's the Dremel. We got some tools we need to get for the shop. I need a bandsaw. Bandsaw's got to happen. I need a belt sander. I need some hand planes. I ain't got no hand planes right now, which is quite embarrassing. Can't be woodworking without a single hand plane in the garage. So many times already that a nice little hand plane would have been useful, you know. Oh, hello, Christine. Hello, hello. Hello, Nina. All right, we need another one on here. I'm gonna blow. Oh my God. I love me some compressed air. Oh shit, power got knocked out, man. Yeah, bandsaw. I want one too. I want one, I want one, I want one. There's just so, like, even with like building these knives and stuff like that, like right now I'm cutting all these handles out with the jigsaw, and you just get so much tear out on them, and it's a pain. And I would much rather just have like a bandsaw to kind of work with. And I also want to do some different like cutting board styles, and like where I want to cut through them and inlay, or not inlay, but put like a wavy stripe going through the cutting boards. And it would just be so much easier with bandsaw. It's definitely one on the list. But I've known that I want that, and I also need to build my next bench. I might do that. I'm gonna do that this week. I should make that my kind of my goal to get that done this week. I have all the wood already for it. I just need to run it through the planer and get it cleaned up a little bit. I got some like pressure treated 2x4s, and they're like super yellow over here. Whatever they treat them with, they like the wood is like yellow, and I don't like that. So like this bench, all the 2x4s and stuff like that, I just went ahead and ran it through the jointer and thickness planer to get it cleaned up and down to raw wood again. And so I'm going to do that to that wood, and then I'm going to build my other bench, and inside of that bench is going to be the jointer planer on the jack. That way I can take the tabletop, like, I don't know what I'm going to do for that yet. If I just have it open up and over, or something to where the planer can be raised and lowered from the inside. So I need to build that bench. And then I also need to build another little bench that's going to house my freezer when I get that. And I'm also going to put the drill press on top of that guy. So, and then, or the bandsaw. If I just get like a smaller unit to start with, I might put the bandsaw on that guy, and then I can just roll it around or just use it back there.
Dude, planer jointer, the combo, game changer. Not the best in the world, not the most power behind it, but like gets the job done, man. And it's a game changer. I use that thing all the time. On every single like important project, I'd say I used it. For instance, this beach and this Wenge, we cut them down into these smaller strips, and then instead of having to spend so much time to get rid of those saw marks, sanding and stuff like that, just send it through the thickness planer and get it cleaned up. But with the Wenge and the harder woods are a pain on this planer. Like it really fights it. So keep that in mind. But like pallet wood, when I clean that up and things like that, oh my God, game changer. Hey, welcome in, Jeffrey. Welcome. I've got quite the list of tools that I want, or should we say need, you know? It never ends. Never ends. I think it goes back to what you were saying too, where it's like construction work and woodworking are two different ball games, and the tools that you need for each of those are so different. And I kind of jumped back in and got, when I moved here after selling everything in the States, I pretty much bought everything that I had back there because I was in the construction world, and I'm just so used to them. And I was like, okay, I need this tool, need this tool, need this tool. When there's probably some tools that I could have just not purchased and put into a more wood-specific woodworking kind of tool, like a bandsaw or belt sander and things like that. But I'm also glad that I have those tools, because if I ever have to do some work on my house um, or for customers in the future, hopefully, then I have it and I'm ready to go. So it's a catch-22 when it comes to upgrading your shop, what tools to get first, yada yada yada. Peace, Benners. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for that dono, man. You're awesome. And we will see you soon enough. Seriously, can't thank you enough for that, man. Making my day, making my day, making my day much better today.
I wasn't having a bad day, but now it's a great day. Before it was just okay. But now I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Thank you, Banner, thank you. Peace out, man. But we're getting somewhere. I should do that to this side too. I like that. I like that. Hey, how's it going? How's it going, John? Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, bandsaw, and the I think the belt sander would be good for me. But that one I think I can live without. I definitely want the bandsaw. That's gonna change up the flow of things around here, you know. Be way more impactful than a drum sander, belt sander, whatever we want to call it. This guy needs a haircut. Let me tell you that right now. I just spoke to the barber though, so we're gonna get that set up maybe this next week. Oh, she's looking good, Wes. She's looking good. She's looking good and she's feeling good as well. She's looking good and feeling good at the same damn time. She's mighty fine. She's a cheese knife. Fucking cheese knife. She's looking so good and she's looking so fine. I think her name is Brie. Ha ha ha. 'Cause that's a type of cheese. And I got some inside. 'Cause I'm a Brie guy. Aha. If I keep singing, then Wes will have no choice but to stay by me in the dark, 'cause he ain't got the electric in his house. But he'll waste his battery on my dicking around. 'Cause when Wes is in town, we're gonna eat some cheese. Wes is in town, we ain't gonna freeze, 'cause it's hot as fuck here in France. So we're gonna go and have ourselves a nice romance. What? Take it easy, Wes. Save that battery, dude. It could be years before you regain power. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's why you wear safety glasses when you run these things, man. It almost exploded. Back in the day, I had friends who worked at Tim Hortons, so we would always go to Tim Hortons and get it for free, which was awesome. That was back during the high school days. They were definitely not supposed to be giving us free stuff, but they were. So we would go there for sandwiches and donuts and coffees and drinks, and it was a lovely old time. All right. So we're trying that shaping. I did this on a previous knife, on an actual knife, and I really liked the way it looked. So we're going to try and replicate that onto one of these cheese knives with this like downward slope into the blade. Thought it was really cool. So I'm going to try that here. Should work. Theoretically, it's the same thing. The only difference is it's a wooden blade. We'll start shaping that here in a second too. Yeah, I use my just like little DeWalt plug-in. Like right now, the phone is plugged into a DeWalt battery, and that kind of works fine for me. All right, that's on there. Woohoo! One that's hot as hell. Shouldn't touch that, but damn, it feels good. Just want to get this top. That's exactly the kind of grip I like. And if we can just round it out, it's going to look sweet. This one's even more profound of a round out than the other one was, but Haven't tried this round over on this top part, but can't hurt to try anything. Because we got quite a few cheese knives to make, so if I try it on this one and I don't like it, so be it. But I think I enjoy it. We've got still quite a bit of rounding out to do, but a majority of this is good to go. I like that a lot. Nice even line. I'm gonna try something and see what you guys think. So we'll let that cool down. I don't want to burn it. Kind of just work our way around the knife again. Cleaning up extra sides. Looks great. This guy? Or no, on the floor. Yes. That is a mistake that I'm trying to save. Say, okay. Now I have no idea if we're going to be able to save it, but I'm trying. So it's, I'll show you actually. Give the Dremel a break. Give my hands a break. It's looking sick. Oh, I should try the file out actually, since I have them. I like that look. That's really nice. It feels good there. This should only be about 20 more minutes of 30 minutes of sanding this guy down, getting the blade sanded down, top rounded over. Then this guy should be good. Yes, so in the clamp is another one of these guys, which was originally, I don't know if you saw it on the live stream or not, or if I even did a live stream with that, where I turned the trash into a cutting board. I had a bunch of these stripes from the trash can. So this was the Paduke and some other type of wood. And I just had them like a normal cutting board, but just all in stripes. And then I decided to try something else and totally messed it up. And so now in my attempt to save it, I cut a piece of beech wood and put it in the middle. And we're just going to go with like a random kind of grain pattern. And the plan is to cut these guys down into my 3.5 centimeter pieces. And then we're going to glue all those pieces up together with each other. And yeah, we're going to see. But it was trash wood. So no matter what, it was going to be trash. And we'll see if we can't save it though. If it works out, it should be pretty cool. It should look all right, but it seems a little gappy with this setup. I'm not a huge fan of this glue up. That glue up went much smoother the second time around, and it's way more consistent. But on this one, I think I was like scaring myself, and I did some things that I shouldn't have. I used a little bit of CA glue on a piece to hold the 45 together at first, and I think I would have been better off not doing that. That way I would have had time to kind of move all the pieces around and things like that. And yeah, but is what it is. So we're going to cut this guy down into
cutting board thickness, and it's going to be an end grain board once I glue them all together. So yeah, we just have to clean these pieces up a little bit and make sure that they're nice and square. Run them through the planer one more time, just light passes, and cut them down to size and glue them up again. We'll see. Yeah, it's going to make an end grain board because all of this will be end grain. So that's the game plan. It'll be a bunch of these little squares, and I'm not sure if I should wedge some beech in between them to break those squares apart from each other. We'll see. I'm going to play around with it once I have them cut down into those smaller pieces. I might take some beech and run some strips in between all of them, kind of like a grid pattern, and then have this inside of it, you know? So we're going to play around with it and try to salvage it and save it. I think it's doable. But the problem is there's a bunch of like little gaps on this one between like the 45 and that center piece of beech that I put in there. So I'm going to have to just make some sawdust glue and kind of scrape it through there to get the end result that I'd be after. And it's not going to be perfect. So very well might end up being a cutting board just for me. Because, yeah, we'll see though. Hopefully I can save it. That's the game plan there, is to just save it. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But I talked to the... Oh, that's cool. Yeah, maybe I can do something like that too if it all goes sideways, you know? Or I just end up... Because I just don't want to throw it away because I literally got that wood from the garbage. So no matter what, it was a free time to try something new for me.
Man, that looks good. Yeah, and I love epoxy work. I used to do a lot more of it, and I'm excited to get back into it and make some really cool things out of epoxy and wood. Man, this thing is looking sweet. I'm just rounding over all those like kind of 45s that I just put into it. That way everything starts to feel smooth. And then we can come through with the finer grits and things like that. Crazy how much just a little bit of shaping changes this whole layout. And I'm not putting like any pressure on this right now. I'm just kind of letting it glide over the surface. Let's see. Dude, this. Yeah, that feels freaking phenomenal so far. So we're going to start working on the blade next, but for right now, it's getting shaped. It's getting shaped. I got a lot of sanding to do afterwards, but my God, that feels really, really nice in the hand. So no matter how you hold it, I think when you slice cheese, you put your thumb on top usually, I think, and then do one of these, kind of something like that into the cheese, depending on if it's hard cheese, soft cheese, medium cheese. What kind of cheese are you eating? Are you a cheese guy? Thanks, man. It is coming along. All right, so I like to give myself a starting point. I'll get that about halfway down. So that looks about good there. And then I can do that same thing exactly on the same place. Just pulling it back a little bit. Trying to keep it in line with the knife. Okay. Now I don't want to go all the way. I just kind of want to keep it there because, like I said, this is just a really a starting point for us. That way we can reference this area for our blade. Alright, I like to start on my good side, my strong side. Start to get that. You can see this tip is a little out of play up here, so I'm going to work on that real quick. Hard to see it. There we go. That looks better. Using the sunlight to kind of see what's going on. And then once I get it down to this kind of size, or like the rough shape, I just start to do even passes to just try and smooth it all out, you know. These are all handmade. They're never going to be perfect. Perfect for me. Looks pretty good. And Wenge is tough. I will say that. For sanding the blades, it's hard. For edge retention, it's awesome. Once it's all sanded down, it doesn't seem to be like as dangerous for splintering because as we found out the other day, you don't want Wenge splinters. They are not fun. But once it's all sanded down, I doubt anyone's going to be getting a Wenge splinter from this guy. So. That's one side. That's one side. Now for my weak side. Take it easy, JR. Take it easy, Johnny John. Almost there, people. Almost there. Just got to get this last little part of the blade here. Try and use up the rest of this sandpaper while I can. But it's on its last breath. Yep. That's alright. It was meant to be. That way we can get a nice edge. Starting on that other side. Haha, that's sick. Man, a snack sounds good. You guys ever eat pate? 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 Am I saying that right? Pate? Pate. 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 Pato. Pate. Pata. Pate. Not a potato, though. Not like Rhinestone over there with her raw potatoes. Pate. It's called pate. Like pork. Pork. Duck. Pate. It's delicious. Fully recommended by moi. I'm a big pate fan. I like a nice little pate. Oh. What time is it? I'm getting hungry. I'm so hungry. So hungry. 'Cause I want to eat some food. And I think that this is glue. I might even just eat that. I heard it's good stuff. And it gets your brain activity flowing. Let's take this out of the clamp. Burning up all these clamps on this thing. I need to get some more clamps for the wood shop. One day at a time. One day at a time. One day at a fucking time. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to do. Glue the spare piece to this piece. That was the goal. And voila. I guess some of it got behind the tape skis. Well, this one turned out much better. Ooh, little glue bubble. There was so much extra glue on this guy. So much. Because I really just wanted to make sure that all of those seams got filled in. So I'm gonna run this all through the jointer planer combo. That way everything, because it needs to be, for what I'm hoping to do, really needs to be cleaned up and And then I think afterwards, I'm just gonna fill everything, make a dust, maybe a either a Paduke dust or a white dust, I'm not sure yet, or both, to kind of cover all these little gaps and stuff like that. But we'll see once it gets cleaned off. It might not even be that bad, you know. This one looks much better though. Like when I cut this end off real quick. That way it exposes the part I'm trying to get to. Yeah. So, once again, not perfect, but this one is way better in terms of no spaces and stuff like that in between the piece. So, the game plan is to kind of randomly, you know, stack these guys together and see what kind of pattern we can come up with the other piece as well. I mean, this is the pattern, I guess, that we're looking at, you know. It's going to be something like this where they're all kind of pieced together, and we'll see how that works out. Should be pretty cool though. For trash wood and for something that I really thought that I messed up bad, I think it's going to work. So I might have just invented a new pattern. Sometimes they just call me the Mad Hatter, because I'm just thinking out of the box, or in this case, in the box. Yeah, that's gonna be sweet. I was just about to blow all that off, but it's got blue tape in it. We should throw that in the trash. Save the environment, people. Oh, there's some blue tape out here. 1 minute, my friends. I don't like to leave plastics and stuff like that out here. And I know the wife doesn't appreciate it either, so I'm gonna do a little quick check. Make sure we got it all. A little bit of microplastics. Okay. I think that's good enough for right now. Oh, I'm excited about this cutting board to come. So there's gonna be like different ways that I can just kind of, you know, play with these and see what looks nice, if I like the opposing patterns or trying to match them, or just having complete randomness to it in a sense, you know. We'll see. We'll see. That'd be cool if I cut that one down. No, we're not gonna do that. But yeah, you can see the game plan here is gonna be to kind of just randomly put these guys together in some kind of fashion, and that'll be the look of it. All of that all around, but a bunch of it to make a cutting board size. So should be pretty cool. I think so. What do I know? La, da, da, da.
If I could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That could be cool. Okay. I think I've got a game plan going on in the head. Should actually make a pretty sweet looking cutting board. My God, that fox is hideous. I better work on that before we start carving. All right, let's continue with this side and get her done.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. So we got some rounding off to do, but that'll be with hand sanding because it's a lot easier to control. But so far, not too bad. So we have our little detail in here, and then what I'll do later after the hand sanding is mix up some Wenge with glue, shove it into all these pores, and really get that sealed in there, and then come back with some more sanding. Let's water pop it. What do you guys think? Water pop? Water pop? Water pop? See what it looks like? So that's always the fun part. Oh, my daughter took... Technically, it's hers. Gotta give it to her. It is hers. The little spray bottle I had was her pink one. Let me just get it wet real quick at the hose. Alright, I gave it a little water soak. Just dumped it in. So it's hard to tell, but that's going to be sweet. No, that's good to get that grain raised anyways. But I just love how simple the look is, yet how beautiful that guy turns out. I mean, look at the grain pattern on that Wenge there. So once it gets all sanded down real nice and smooth and I put oil on, this guy's going to be one hell of a cheese knife. So cool. Trying to give you, yeah, that's sick. Look at that grain. So cool. So cool. Thank you. Yeah, it's turning out well. This is Wes's design. He wanted a Wenge blade with the beechwood handle. I was like, dude, that's my favorite. So I went ahead and made two, and I think this one's turned out so well and fits the hand so nicely that I might just resize this one because it is a little bit larger. So if I just take this guy, for instance, put him up there, and trace this guy out, we can see just how much larger exactly this one is. So I think I'll jigsaw this other one and sand it again. Because yeah, you can see right here, this one is quite a bit larger, and this one fits in the hand just perfectly. And I have large hands according to the glove manufacturers. So I think what I'll do is just resize this. This one's just too big feeling in the hands. So even after I round it off, I think it's gonna feel too big. So easy fix. It's wood. We can always fix it or do something else. So I'm gonna cut that guy out right there and size it down to this one. Hey, how's it going, right? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, let's get this mask off though for a little bit. I think I've had enough of these bad breathing conditions. Yeah, this one is sweet. Got quite a bit of sanding to do on it though. But worth it. Worth it, worth it, worth it. I love the Wenge handle. Feels nice. Well, it cuts through foam. Wow, that part's sharp. Yeah, here at the base. Oh yeah, a little too sharp. That's cool. Oh yeah, no worries, man. No worries. What's your next project? I feel like I've been working on knives forever. That's for sure. It's too long. I need to get onto the other ones. Yeah, we'll cut this guy down. That way we're around the same size. That'll be much nicer. We can even get the blade to match up. That would be cool. Have two sets. Kind of looks like a deer hoof. That's cool. I could use one of those too. I could use a hat rack. I just throw them on top of my computer desk thing or stand, whatever it is. All right, let's get this Dremel put away. I've already been out here for hours. So that one needs hand sanded very nicely, pores filled, hand sanded again, and shall be good to go. So a lot of sanding left to do on this one. This one I'm going to cut out, then start sanding process again. Sucks. I already sanded the insides of it, but it's how it goes sometimes. And we'll put a piece of sandpaper on this guy. That way it's ready for next time. Get that unplugged, get that out of here for today. A good ounce of adrenaline. Dremel on, my friends. Dremel on. I'm gonna maybe turn focus onto this possibly cool cutting board. Who knows? Because it was trash wood, and then I effed up on the design pattern, and now I'm trying to salvage the salvaged wood. That's a whole story, but if it works, it should be sweet. We're just going to put that down where it was before. And then I want to paint these cabinets soon enough. They're just primed, and which is fine. Cool art on it. So that's going to have to happen sometime in the near soon. Thanks, Ray. Yeah, get to work. Get that hat rack done. Get the hat rack done. Sorry, I'm just trying to get cleaned up as I always do. I can't stand working in a mess. Not my style. Not my style. My brain doesn't want to work if it's a mess in here. So, all right, we'll pull this guy back a little bit. We'll get set up with the thickness planer, and we'll see. Oh, well, hello there, Jeff. How are you doing the time difference now? You finally feeling a little better with that? Oh, I really need to build the freaking cart for this guy so that it has home. I'm just being lazy. Not being lazy, just doing other projects first and stuff like that. So well, we should make sure we got some battery. Need a battery. Nice. That's good to hear. So you ready to get your ass kicked in some golf? Because that's gonna happen. Actually, I should go and practice a little bit before I start talking all this shit. But yeah, I might have an advantage, you know, and you don't have your club you're used to. All the favors, everything's lining up for me to just crush you in some golf this week. Here, I'll show you my clubs, actually. They're pretty beautiful. Got the classic black Callaway bag. Beautiful bag. Lots of golf balls. Lots of golf balls, just in case you lose your balls, you know. I won't be losing any balls. Of course not. That's not like me. Oh. Fit check. Got the nice FJ shoes going on. And then these are the clubs. They are, yeah, I know you're going to kill me, but I love them. Another set of blades, baby. And the grips. I just got all they were used clubs before. And I replaced the grips. So I think these were the I had back home, and I really liked them. I got those. So yeah, I should be playing on your level now. Oh man, I need to get out there again. This feels good. Yeah. I might even go out tomorrow or something like that. I deserve a nice day of golfing. It's been a while. I've been busy. Been busy. Yeah, or I mean, or you can just get one at the pro shop, right? I think all of the golf courses have gloves for sale. Did you get clubs? Yeah, I got an upgrade, baby. That's for sure. It was one of those moments I got and regret the decision ever since. No. They feel playing on them, so can't complain. No, see,
My guy doesn't even have gloves yet, and he thinks he's gonna win. I'm just kidding. He could probably beat me with his eyes closed and just his pitching wedge, no gloves, shoes on backwards, underwear inside out. Yeah. All right, let's measure this guy. So I want to clean up this trash wood. Here's what we're working on, Jeff. This guy and this guy. They were trash pieces, and I've kind of just glued them up together. Why isn't the charge working? Whoa, Keaton, what's going on, dude? I haven't talked to you in forever. This is all trash wood from the exotic wood store. They had them in the dumpster, and I took them out, reclaimed them back to life. They're just covered in glue right now because I just glued all of this together. But we're gonna make an end grain cutting board out of that, and that's pretty much the pattern. And then we'll kind of play with putting them together with each other and things like that. So I need to run them through the planer just ever so slightly to get them all cleaned off on all the sides. That way I can cut them on the miter saw station and glue them all together and get our pieces. Keaton, are you enjoying the puppies? I saw them and they're so cute. Yeah, I don't think it helps that we're on like a major time difference. That's for sure. So it's the same thing with like all the people from the US. I usually am streaming at the worst possible times for them, but I don't really have a choice on that because I'm in France. So the time difference is so different. I keep telling my wife I want one of the puppies. I would love to have one of those puppies over here, man. My daughter loves Brandy. Loves Brandy. And what was it? She was I was asking her what her favorite part of France was, and she was like, Daddy. And I was like, oh, that's cute. First of all, that's really cute. And so then I was trying to get Mommy as an answer. So I was like, what's your second favorite part of France? And she goes, Maya and Paya. And I was like, well, okay, what's your third favorite part of France? And she was like, Shannon and Brandy. And I was like, what? I was like, okay, I guess you're not understanding the question here and what I'm trying to ask you, but you're too cute, so. All right, these puppies are measuring at 4.5 centimeters. So they're actually just under 4.5, but with the glue spots, things like that, what I want to do is just start very, very small and kind of gradually work my way into getting all that cleaned off. All right. Oh, yeah, she's so sweet. All right, cover your ears, peeps. Cover your ears. Vacuum. Turn that on. Okay. You guys are distracting me. Would help to plug in the damn unit. I really need to build the cart next for this guy. That way I don't have to deal with all this all the time.
snow. Oh, loud noises! All right, I have to hit those with the sander just a little bit because the blades are getting worn out on this. Thank you. This is trash wood, so we'll see how it turns out. But the game plan is to cut these guys up into 3.5 centimeter pieces and put them all together with the. And we're going to make a cutting board, so it's going to have this pattern all over it. So that's kind of
game plan there because I messed up. And so this is my way of doing something else to still save the wood. Even though this wood is from a trash can, we're going to try and respect it because it is good, exotic hardwood, and it's free. So that's the best way to kind of try new things, if you ask me. And then, yeah, there's a piece that I would, oh, shit. I need to get this guy into a freaking home of his own. It would be nice for me to not have to lift that all the time. Same thing with this guy. This is exotic hardwood from the trash can as well, and I glued it up into this big block kind of guy, and we are going to try and carve a sitting fox out of this guy. So that's going to be a first for me, and we'll see how that goes. I don't know exactly how it's going to turn out. I've never carved an animal before, and there's going to be a lot of detail involved, so we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Hey, what's going on, Beard? Good to see you, man. Benner has taken off the gloves. I know, Benner, what you're talking about. And I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do about those people. Just ignore them. Just ignore them. That's all we gotta do. Not you, Benners. I would never ignore you. You're one of the tops. The MVPs. Do it, John. I'm gonna go watch your video today. See what you've been up to. So, definitely. I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. I've been waiting to see some stuff from Johnny Boy. 11 likes. What's up, people? I'm famous. Oh my God! I just my wife and I started this show. It's in French, but it might be on the English one as well on Disney. I'd have to see what the name of it's called because it's in French right now, but it's pretty good, and it's about this mom who her daughter gets kidnapped, and she is a social media influencer that uses her daughter, and her daughter's like 5 or 6 years old, so she has like a show that she made with her daughter, and it's all about like the exploitation on that, and the person who kidnapped her daughter felt that she was being an unjust mother to her daughter, forcing her to film and things like that. Really, really, really interesting and like a sweet watch. Really, really good show. But it's just crazy because like I don't think this one's based on a true story, but you know that there's people out there that exploit their kids and put them on camera and then force them into videoing everything and stuff like that, and it's just crazy. It's just crazy. So the documentary, the movie on this was really interesting to see. And it's just it's crazy to me that people would exploit their children just to get likes and clicks and make money. Crazy. No.
That's like the restoration one though, right? Here in France. Yeah. Is it on Disney? That's all I got. I think I have Prime, actually, as well. Oh, okay, awesome. Okay. I'll see if I can't find it. I have Disney and I believe Prime, so. But I usually just watch Disney. Okay, last side. Then we're gonna try. See how this works. Good. All right, let's see when I cut these guys up if we didn't just waste a bunch of material, because it's very possible. So I had it all glued together. Everything was glued together, cutting board size, a little bit oversized from a standard cutting board, so that I could come through and cut off the snipe and start to do the handles, the juice groove, all that kind of stuff. But it was just so simple. It was just straight lines, kind of like what you see in front of you now. And I did not like that, because I was like, man, that's just boring. So I tried to cut the piece earlier today into 45-degree angles, and then I was going to kind of reconnect them. Did not work out as planned at all. So I kind of tried to salvage them by pressing a piece of beech wood into the middle of them. And now my idea is to cut these guys into like a cutting board size pieces. And I'm just going to set up a stop block on the miter saw and cut them all so that they're all equal in size. And then hopefully just glue all of those pieces back together and make a cutting board. So we'll see, because I'm not too confident in it, but it should be okay. It's wood from the garbage at the end of the day, and it's whatever. At least I took it out of the garbage can. That's all that really matters. And all right, so I want to get a stop block set in place.
And for that, we can just take some wood from down here that's been cut. So this has got like a nice square edge to it right over here. And then I'm going to want to, from my 0 clearance here, want to measure out that 3.5. Most of my cutting boards are right around 3.5 centimeters to 4 centimeters. Some of them are a little bit larger than that, but I think 3.5 is going to do just fine, and it just leaves just a tiny piece at the end, so I'm not wasting too much of this wood. Okay, I'm just going to get a longer stop block for this. Same thing, make sure I have a nice clean cut. How many of you guys are out there using the Buikds as a stop block? It's crazy to me how cheap the Buikds is out here, and the hardwoods that usually you'd spend a lot of money in the States on is really, really affordable here. All right. So, stop block in place. These guys, slide them over and cut. Rinse and repeat 24 times, and we should have what we're looking for, which is a pile of firewood. Hopefully not. All right. Cover your ears. Load the cannons and prepare for battle. Huzzah! I should label these too because they're a little bit different. So I can just put all of these at like 1. That way I can mess with the pattern from the same piece. Should be pretty cool. Who knows? We'll see. Just keep going, Brandon. Just keep chopping away. And there's going to be a lot of filling to do on this guy. They're so cute. This should work. Theoretically, it is going to be very pretty firewood. Hopefully it burns purple too. You could wedge some beech wood in between it too. Cool. You see? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we're going 4 tall on this one. 1. Like I said, I don't have too much. No, not you, Beard. I don't have any viewers. Come on, man. It's just you. Hang in there. I know someone else gets someone else away. Can you guess who that someone else is?
readjust after this tiny piece. It should have been there anyways to begin with, honestly. It's a much better place. Take our time. So that one's too small, but I think that's exactly what I kind of, exactly what I planned for. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. So I don't know if I should do 4. Ooh, I could. Like I said, it's just gonna have to be probably a smaller cutting board or a square cutting board at that point, because it would be too wide. We'll see. On to the next. So those are all one. Numero uno. Dos. Oh. Let the blade stop, people. Let it stop. I can do so good. The dust collection on this guy is just nuts what I said. Sketchy. But we did it. All right. A little cleanup. Nothing major though. They're looking pretty good. There's going to be so many gaps on these guys that I need to kind of fill up. I'm chopping. We're gonna have to see how that works out. Right now I'm just labeling them. I might just like randomly completely throw them together. But if not, I can definitely build a pattern out of like each individual piece that I have, because those pieces will line up with themselves, but they won't necessarily line up with these other pieces. So that's the only reason why I'm kind of labeling them here, is just in case I do want to try and get some kind of pattern out of this guy. Then we at least know which blocks belong to which. All right, let's definitely vacuum up this shit storm.
right, my bad, people. Hopefully it doesn't do that again, but we are experiencing a heat wave right now here in France. So I just got the message, even though my phone is not in the sun, it's in the shade, it says that my phone is overheated. So I'm gonna try and see if this works. If it seems to be working right now. You guys will be letting me know if it's working. But looks like it right now. Yeah, heat wave. Heat wave. There's no better time to work in your garage than a heat wave. Heat wave. Everybody come and work in the heat wave. Right. So, as you can see, I could like chevron kind of pattern these guys. And I think that might be the move because it looks sweet. If I did something like that, chevron, and then I wasn't sure. Yeah, so we had a heat wave like 2 weeks ago, like major, and then it was good, and now we're back into a heat advisory warning kind of thing. Ooh, I like that. That looks clean. We should put this one up here too then. Oh, hello, gorgeous. Okay, maybe put you over here. Oh, we are able, here, I'm gonna put the camera on this for you guys, so at least you can see what I'm thinking here. Let me turn on the lights as well, get you guys closer in. There we go. Okay. So, I like this pattern right here. I wonder if I can replicate that. I think I can with, look at this. So if I take these guys, so these are all the ones. That's sweet, hey? No? Yes? Maybe? I like that. I've never seen a pattern like that before in a cutting board. Not to say I invented anything here, because that would be a freaking lie. But God, this is working, people. It's working. It's working. I don't know what's working, but something's working. I mean, it's nowhere even close to perfect. But I think I just need to accept that. Oh, I think this one gets flipped. There we go. That's it. Okay, so it would be something like that. So those guys go together. So far, I want to get you guys angled in more so you can see that. Hold on. Let's work on this camera's abilities. Bouncing. Okay, that's better. Okay. That's pretty cool. I really like how that's working out right now. But transitioning over into the other guy is going to be hard. So this one, that is not how that goes. That's also not how that goes. That's how that goes. And I think I'm doing 5 high. And then I think that leaves me with like 2 extra pieces or something. Man, if you guys didn't know any better, you'd think that I did all this on purpose. Something's not right here, though. Right? Or is that just how it is? Oh, no, that's right. That's right. Okay. So that's all of one. I'm going to have to figure out a better way to label these as well, other than 16 ones. Okay. But then the tough part for me is going to be transitioning into 2 because it's going to disturb the pattern because they're not the same. So it's almost better that I do, I don't know. That's where I get confused. Let's see what this pattern looks like. Let's see how this one turns out, the way this one works. Hell, if there even is a pattern. Maybe I did just get super lucky on that one. Oh, okay, here we go. We're on to something. So that would be that. And then that would be that. And then okay, so this one would be something like this. Oh, it almost works kind of well. But since they are different pieces, I was kind of expecting, you know, something like that to not work. Let's just keep these separate for now. Yeah, I know. It's not, I took trash pieces and then I effed up on the cuts, and now I'm just trying to recuperate somehow, some way. But it's not going too hot right now. So then we would have these 4 left over. So I wonder if, because they're 2 different patterns. That's the hard part here. The other option would just be switching. Oh, the wood's in this. So the middle here is a beech wood on all of these. The red is a Paduke, and then this more yellow one, all of it's from the trash can at the local wood supplier. So I just cleaned up all the wood, and yeah, I got it to this point, but it was all from the trash can. So this other one, like the more brown yellow kind of one, I'm not exactly sure. My guess is it's one of those like the Tata Jubas that I've purchased from them before that's got that more yellowy color, and maybe what do they call it? Another exotic hardwood of some sorts that's got that color. 4. I guess it's gonna have to be 4. Or would I just take 2 of these off and 2 of these off? Oh, now we're onto something. Is this a 2? Yeah, this is a 2. And then it's just gonna be a skinny cutting board, I guess. All right. We'll see. Like I said, it's all trash wood from the dumpster. Just trying my best to salvage it and make something cool out of it. And this was my idea, and I thoroughly messed it up. Now here we are trying to make something work. I just don't know about the seam in between these. They kind of line up, but they're not supposed to be. They're two different pieces that I have cut apart now. So at this point, I'm really just trying to figure out what I'm doing, really, to get those. I like that X. How do I do that? So do you think that I should, I don't know what the hell I would use something so small for. This guy is measuring, my original plan was putting them together. So 16 and a half by, let's call it 17 by 17 for both of these guys. But my option here is like, I was hoping to do a cutting board, but that's pretty narrow. It's appropriate lengthwise. It's even small on that. I feel like it would almost look better with one row gone for a cutting board though. But that can be taken care of later. Ooh, cheese board. Yeah, I could do this like a charcuterie style board. I might even be able to get two. If I do a charcuterie style board, I might even be able to get two out of this guy because it's 3.5 wide. That means that I could cut them at like 15 if I really wanted to afterwards and get them planed down. Just not sure about this middle part. Let me see if there's another way to get this middle part. No. I like the patterns that this has created though. That's really, really cool to see. The other option I was thinking, but they're not, is it could be coasters. What's a trivet? Probably shows my age right there. What the hell is a trivet? Just don't like the middle because they're two different boards. Same concept, different outcomes. I like where this is going though. Like I think I should try this again with more intent behind it because it's really cool when you put them all together like this. So that's the X. That's that. I don't think there's any getting around this awkward centerpiece. Oh, okay. Like a pan holder. The other option I was thinking is like if I did just 4 of them together, I could end up cutting it down to be more square, I guess, or just keep them like this, but they could technically be drink coasters, and I'd be able to slice each one probably in 3, definitely 2, but then I would have 1, 2, 3, 4, so maybe 2, 2, 6. That's very possible. But if not, this size, would be a pot holder is what you're saying. Not a bad idea. Yeah, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? Let's get some votes on this. Get some votes. Would you guys keep it separate? If I do a pot holder, I can resaw it and get 2 from each of them. So that would be 4 pot holders at that point. So let's see, 4 pot holders. Because I don't think it needs to be this thick for a pot holder. It's a little absurd. So I could do 4 pot holders. I could do 1 end grain cutting board, which pretty much has 2 different patterns in it, you know. I really don't care that it's not perfect. It would just be a cutting board for me, I guess, at this point. Like you're saying, a baguette cutter / cheese tray thingy majigger. So 1 cutting board. 1 cutting board, 4 pot holders. And then we could also do the, like I said, the coasters. I think if I'm really careful with it, I could get 3 out of each. Yeah, I could definitely get 3 actually, because it's 3.5 centimeters. So each one would be around like 8 or 9 centimeters after the blade kerf is accounted for and stuff like that. So 3, 6, 9, 18. That would be 18 coasters. 18 coasters. Or like so 4 pot holders. I don't know what's the consensus here. My God, these things are nowhere close to perfect though. But now we know for next time what to really be careful and cautious with and to look out for. I'm glad that I played around with this being trash wood. My gosh, this pattern just looks so cool though. What do we think? Pot holders? Coasters? Frame it? Yeah, because I was thinking about just framing it with the same beech wood that's in the middle, you know, doing something where that goes around it. I mean, I could always, if I'm going to do like a pot holder or something like that, I can frame it with that or anything like that. Oh, I guess that was also the other kind of thing but I like this pattern a lot. I don't think we need to break it apart, you know, but we could do like stripes through the middle, but I don't think we need to do that, like thinner stripes, obviously. But that was just if we needed to make the cutting board larger, which isn't the case right now. I mean, it is, but not in that direction. I'm really going back to cheese boards. You might find a kit with a little guillotine wire cutter that you could put on the side. Yes, I know what you're talking about. Now, if it was a cheese board, would you keep them separate or would you put them together and have it all as one and just say screw it in this middle part where the pattern doesn't line up? Or maybe I can break it. break it apart. That way it kind of looks intentional. No. If I break it there, I think I have to break it everywhere. You think just two separate ones like this? Make it like a little cheese cutting. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I guess we could do this way. Screw it. We can do this way, and that way, what we can do is I can try to do like a cheese board um, out of one of these, or resaw it and get um, the pot holders at the end of the day if that doesn't fall in line, you know. Um, so screw it. I think that would be perfect. Even if I had to, we could just cut these guys in half and make coasters or something like that. So yeah, I think we are going to just glue these up. I really like these patterns by themselves. And it's a lot going on when you throw them all in the same mix. But yeah, next time this one's definitely off, way worse off than this one. But next time I'm gonna make sure that everything is, I know what I did wrong here. So let's just put it that way. So next time I can actually try to get something cool, like pattern wise, and have everything really nice and tight with each other. So, I mean, this one looks pretty good, but there's definitely going to be some gaps and things like that that need to be taken care of. So, and then it's going to be a lot of sanding to get it down, but that's okay. That's okay. Cool. I think I like the idea. I'm going to circle, or what's the best way? Probably starting up here. 1, 2, 3. I know it looks like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That didn't work as planned. We're going to switch these over. 21, 22. We'll just put this one as 11. That works. And we'll just remember that. That way we can glue them up. All of these already have 11 on them. Good for me. Good for me. All right. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay. That works out well. Yeah, that's probably true. But I think that's a good thing though, because at least I pick on myself to, and it's usually always in the case of like I think I could do better here. For example, on this one, after the glue up, one during the glue up should have been a better job, just making sure everything was nice and tight. And two, after I got done with it, like I said, I messed up the first cutting board when I was trying to cut it at 45s. After that, it was all just like, can I salvage this? So this, for where it came from, 2 thumbs up. But next time I'll just make sure that I run it through the jointer first. Like once I have it all glued up, run it through the jointer first, get that one or those 2 edges nice and true and square, and then run it through the thickness planer, making sure everything's nice and square with each other, and just really, trying to do the best with the salvage or next time, going to be making sure everything is true and square so that we don't have these compounding kind of gaps when it comes to the glue up. But I'm going to be able to just fill all these. I'll probably just fill them majorities with Purple Heart, and or just leave it with the glue. Just get enough glue squeeze out in there, and it should be fine. Like I said, I'll probably just end up keeping these for ourselves at home. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see how they glue up, and then if they look all right to offer for sale. But yeah, the some of them just are not in square. And I think if I turned them the other way, they would line up better. Yeah, but then it breaks the pattern. So, is what it is. That's not a bad idea because all of the strips going this way are nice and tight. So that would be a pretty good idea to actually probably do. Um, and then, yeah, like you said, just sanding them down a little bit. And maybe if I just put enough force on it. No, you can see some of the pieces just have a little tiny dip in them, but it's enough to kind of, change the entire layout. All right. That's not a bad idea though, to just glue them in strips. It's going to take a little bit more time, but I think it might be worth it to do that, and then kind of flatten them out just a hair with the sander before trying to put them all together like this. Yeah, I need to get a drum sander. I want to get one of those like combo drum sanders, and also need to get a um, bandsaw and a bunch of other tools, of course. But bandsaw. What was the other one? Drum sander, belt sander, as well. For when I'm doing the tables, it's super nice to have a belt sander to really take down the materials and epoxy quickly. So definitely that. There's just so many tools. I also need to just get a good hand plane, so I'm not just always having to use the electric planer, because this, for instance, is not going to be the easiest to send through that kind of planer and stuff. So yeah. All right, let me get this camera adjusted. Cool. Well, we picked the pattern. We did it. Ugh. All right. Well, not bad for being wood from the trash, turned into a cutting board, cut up again to try and make a pattern, failed attempt, re-glued with beach in the middle, and now we're turning it into this. Whatever this ends up being. But I like it. I think it's pretty cool. It's my first step in doing some sweet patterns to come. So I just need to do more of that and do it intentionally, and then we can have ourselves some cool cutting boards. Those are going to be awesome. Nice. And did you leak a little foreshadowing about your planer? Are you building a bench for it? That's kind of what I was getting the hint of. I have all of the wood ready to build a bench just like this one for my planer, which is right over here on the ground right now.
And I want to make it to where the top either somehow opens up or just like folds out so I still have working area. I'm not too sure on that part, but the planer itself is going to sit underneath the countertop or tabletop, whatever you want to call it, and be on a jack, and then you just lift the jack up or jack the jack up to bring the planer and the thicknesser up to the same height as the table. So it's going to be like hidden underneath. That way I have a free work area when I'm not using it. And when I do need it, instead of having to pick that thing up and put it up here all the time, I just like do something with the tabletop, move it out, whatever it is, and then just jack up the thickness planer. So okay, it posted already. Because I checked, I saw the short. I didn't see the video yet, so I'm gonna have to go check that out. Yeah, I need to make some more videos. I think my next video is going to be building the wood storage solution for us for the firewood, and I think I have a cool idea for that. It's going to be all like wood joinery and things like that, so that should be cool. But then on the side, I'm going to put like a little fire cutting station, and I have an idea in mind for that, which I think would be awesome. So, but I can't tell you that yet. You know that I got to keep some kind of surprise for you. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's put these off to the side real quick. Yeah, and then the other thing I'm going to be working on is this guy. I'm going to carve this out once I get it cleaned up and stuff. But I'm planning on carving a fox. It's my first time ever carving an animal. So I'm interested to see how that goes. And it should be pretty cool. I want to carve a sitting fox with the tail kind of wrapping around the back and coming to the front of his legs. But I've never carved an animal before, and yeah, so that's going to be interesting. We'll see how that works and stuff like that, you know. Ooh. All right, chat, crew, gang. It's 6 o'clock. My phone's overheated once. It's starting to cool down though, so that feels good. But it's 6 o'clock. I haven't eaten a damn thing all day. Daddy's getting hungry. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of breakfast. I'm so used to skipping lunch because when I had the company in Ohio, it was just easier to skip lunch than it was to go out with all of the guys and get everyone their food and then come back in like 30 minutes. It never happened. It was always an hour at minimum that we took. So I just got used to skipping lunch and having a big ass dinner. So I'm going to go to the meat store, the butcher, le boucherie, and I am going to get myself a fat steak because I think I deserve it today. We did a lot of work. We got Wes's knife pretty close to complete. So this one is this is the knife that Wes designed with the Wenge blade, the beach handle, and it is pretty near complete. We just have to do all the hand sanding on it, hand sanding on the blade, make sure everything's smooth and nobody's going to get some splinters, and then sand it down. So we got that done today. We got the other one at least sanded down a little bit, so we still have to come through with the Dremel and really put the blade on it and shape all the handle down, but we got it to this point, which is good. And then I got whatever the hell this disaster, whatever we want to call this thing, all glued up today. That was one hell of a journey this morning that thing took me on. And but now we got it cut up,
It formed a sweet pattern. That's pretty cool. Wasn't expecting that at all. And I think I'll get that glued up tomorrow. I think I'm going to do what you said, glue up a couple strips and try and sand them down flat with each other. Maybe that'll help a little bit at least. And then get them all together and yeah, make that into whatever it's going to be. So, put our table away. Voila. And I will. Oh, dude. Thank you, John. Are you kidding me? Thank you for coming and hanging out with me, man. It was awesome. Yeah. It changes the day when you guys are hanging out and I have someone to talk to in English. That makes a huge difference for me, mentally speaking. So that part is always nice. Ooh, that sounds hot. I mean, it's hot here in France. We're in a heat wave, but we don't have the humidity right now. Right now it's just dry, dry, dry. So yeah, there you go. Thanks, John, for posting that up there. The Idea Garage. He was one of the first people that I kind of really started following on YouTube here. So yeah, he's got some cool videos on his workshop build, and he does a lot of cool 3D printing. There was one that he had from I think it was a Lord of the Rings, where he had figurines, and then he also built a shelving unit out of a log for them, and that was super cool. So he does all kinds of 3D prints. He does all of his own, like push the push sticks, but like the nice ones with the adjustable feet and the padding, everything like that. He 3D printed his own of that. He 3D printed his own circle cutting jig for the routers, all kinds of things. He made he just got his lathe a little while ago, and he made a really cool like support piece for when you have like those longer vases and things like that that you're working on, with like what looks like rollerblade wheels on it to support it and while it spins, obviously. So go check him out. There's a lot of cool stuff on there, and yeah, have fun digging out whatever the hell you're digging out, excavating the foundation. Best of luck, and like a stock roller, don't know what that is, but yeah, rollerblade wheels. So like if you can imagine the lathe turning, it's like this ring that goes around your workpiece, and you can slide it back and forth and adjust it to where you need the support. And then on three sides are the rollerblade wheels that are completely adjustable, so you can push them up against the workpiece, and it'll keep it centered and supported, so that while you're working on a long piece, you can it doesn't snap off on you from the end on the lathe and stuff like that. So steady rest, called a steady rest. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty. If I ever get a lathe, another one of those tools, I would love to have, and it's just not in the budget right now. But that one, once I get it, I'm referring to that video and building one of those right away, because I know that I'm gonna want to do the lathe, the vases again. In high school, I made a vase before on the lathe, and a baseball bat. Those were the two things that I made on the lathe, and the vase was awesome. Like, so that's stuck in my head ever since high school, and I would love to get a lathe in here. I'd probably keep it along this back wall over here is what I was kind of thinking. This guy I need to get rid of once I build that other workbench. Dude, it's always something to do in here, man. So I want one more bench for the planer that goes underneath that shelf over there. I need to hang those other three shelves that I cut that are stacked on top of that one back there.
I was thinking about putting wood storage up here on this wall over here, to get the majority of that wood out and up. And then the freezer is going to go in that back corner. Um, I still need to build more things for the French cleat wall so that I can hang up like the Sawzall and all of the tools that I have like shoved away in here right now. I kind of want to get them out and up on the French cleat wall, and that way I can get rid of this guy. I don't want it in here anymore. It's in the worst place. I don't know where to put it. I don't know what to do with it, and yeah, I want it out. So yeah, we always want new toys. That is just part of the job, you know. So no, there's a lot to be done, a lot to be done here. Oh, and then I do want to see if I want to do some spin to win giveaways and things like that with you guys, because come in um, August, my mom will be traveling back to the US, so I can get a bunch of things into her suitcase, and that way I don't have to ship from here to the US. I'll just ship from Ohio to wherever you guys are in the US, you know. So I do want to do some of those spin to wins, and what I'll probably do for that is I'll do it later at night, so it's more on US time for you guys, you know. Maybe I'll get on at 12 o'clock at night. It'll just be me in the shop, kind of a BV, bearded Viking scenario, you know. Hang out, talk, might have a glass of wine, drink a beer, something like that, and try and do some spins, and um, give some of these things away to you guys that you guys have all been a part of making. So we always want the toys. Yes, especially lathes, Pilato. Especially lathes. All right, chat, my crew, people. I will catch you guys soon. Maybe even tomorrow. I think I'll be back on tomorrow. So if you guys want to come talk tomorrow, I'll be on. We'll see you guys then. Peace.